Well, well, well. Look who's ready for some steamy, streaming action. I can't wait to see what kind of naughty fun we'll have together. Let's make this subscription worth every penny, Peach Roof. Are you ready to dive deep into the sea of pleasure with me?
Oh, why am I here? Hello. That's not where I wanted to be. Hello! Siren! What was that? Oh, okay. But Peach, thanks for the sub. Wow. That was something. Hello! It's Tuesday! It's Twitch Tuesday. How is everyone? I hope your week has been good. It's September. New month. You know, fun things. New goals. I will hydrate. I'm gonna need that hydrate. I'm gonna need that hydrate, Garo. Lunari, hello! I've been fighting tits all day. Help. What? I don't use tits. No, I don't use tits. I use K-Bonk, so I don't know. I can't help you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I can help you with K-Bonk. I don't know tits. Don't take that out of context. But how is everyone? Oh, by the way, let me switch over to my tarot scene really quick. So I was saying I'm gonna need that hydrate because look what I found. I was gifted like a little pepper. Yeah. And I think you know where I'm going with this. Maybe you know. It's not part... Okay, to clarify, it's not part of the... what's that thing called? Snack break. No, it's not... It's not part of the snack break. Specifically because it's too crazy. I have some regular snacks in here this time. I think regular snacks in here this time. But I'm trying to figure out what is this worth? Like, do we, if we hit like a September goal, like, do I bite into this pepper? I don't know, but I have it. I have it here in the corner. But since we're doing the snack break anyways, I got a few regular snacks in here. So Garo, which one do you want? I also realized last week that I had turned on the rerun, tag, so I don't know if that was confusing people or not. 3. Okay, let's see which one is it. Oh, come on. I was hoping to save this one, but okay. Chips. We're gonna eat some chips. Gentle Monster, hello. I haven't turned on the tarot redeem yet. Sorry, we're in the middle of intros. I will open those up in just a second though, and then you can use the channel point redeems, like my sister said. So anyways, chips are these. I found some cucumber flavored chips. I have no idea what they're gonna taste like. They're still sealed. So we're gonna eat a couple of these and see what they taste like. Let me ASMR this. Oh, I can't open it. Oh, I'm weak. Oh! Okay, we're good. We're good. I didn't spill any. Look at that. Take a couple. That's that's kind of weird. It's not quite what I was expecting. Like, it tastes like you took some Lay's potato chips and you dip them in, like, cucumber spa water. So, I mean, like, they taste like cucumber, but not like the kind of cucumber flavor I was expecting. I don't know if that's a good thing or bad thing. Also, there's, like, a little minty at the end, which is weird. Like, it's tingly. Very interesting. But I will take that snack break. Oh, no. Or that hydrate. How come I... There you go. All right. So, before we get too far, before I get too distracted by everything, it is, I think, September. I didn't see any banners on it. Oh my goodness. Oh, thank you for flipping me. And I don't know why it didn't count in the subs there, Peach. Oh, does it have to be like net new subs? Is that why? Is that what new subs means in the option? Because that should count, right? Like, Prime subs still work? Or was it even a Prime sub? I don't know how you subscribe, Peach. No, it's just a regular sub. How come it didn't count in the goal up here? What's going on? Ah, resubs count as a different counter. Oh man, okay, hold on, I gotta fix this. But first, before I get too far. Okay. Let's put those up. I know we discussed those last week. Alright, let me try to fix whatever happened here. Okay, and then dashboard. Content. Stream manager. Goals. Oh yeah, only count brand new subs. Why is that a thing? All right, hold on. We'll end this goal. Make a new goal. Yeah, they're only brand new. That's so weird. Okay, and then... Okay, so I can't... That's interesting. Okay, so I guess we'll do it this way. We'll have to do some funky math here. There we go, I guess. I guess that works. 4 of 13, because we're starting at net 0, I guess. Well, I'll do the math later. We'll fix it later. But here they are. So if we do 10 subs in September, you get to write my lore. If we do 15, you get to design a new channel point and redeem, which I'm a little scared of. 20 was by popular demand. I guess we'll do a watch party of Amazing Digital Circus. 25 is going to be commission a wallpaper for you guys. Thank you for the head pats. And then 30 will be new emotes, because I think I want to refresh my emotes anyways. And then what's the next one? 40 is we'll do a campfire stream. So just like what's that? What's the one we did? Which is like beach scene or beach episode. We're gonna do a campfire, and then so on and so forth. If we get 50, I'll do a live stream from TwitchCon. So we'll just have some fun. Like I said, just something fun to do. We don't necessarily have to get all the subs. And in my tweet, if you saw it, there's always something fun to do, even if you don't sub. So let's do it. All right, let's turn on that tarot. But I guess if we do like, do I have enough? I guess I'll have to just buy some more. Like every time we hit a September goal, like I guess I'll bite into a pepper. I guess. And I can taste that cucumber chips. And it's still in my mouth. I am thinking of changing up my redeems and everything. I think there are too many of them now. The cucumber is still in my mouth, yes. Yes, it is. Context! Don't take this out of context! But yeah, I think I want to pare down some of the redeems that I have, switch them up. I don't know, there's no metric for which one is popular, unfortunately, so I just kind of have to guess by seeing kind of what is redeemed and stuff like that. I guess Stream Elements does a thing. It'll tell me what the most used redeems are and stuff like that. But yeah, I think I want to reduce some of what we have. Maybe change up the sound alerts again. Because right now the sus sound alerts are random. I think maybe we do it as you can select what it is. I think maybe we change out the push-ups bits redeem. I don't know if that's really a thing that people like care for anymore. Word of the day is fun, so maybe we can still keep that as a push-up thing. But I don't know if throwing bits to make me do push-ups is still really a thing anymore, you know? Maybe we find something different. Oh my. Give me good news. Not even a question, just a demand. Give me good news. Okay. Let's see what we can do. Let's see what we can channel. Any particular deck you want to use? A kind one. Okay. Hmm. This is probably my kindest deck, to be honest. This thing keeps moving. Something optimistic. All right. We'll do that one too. Oh, wow. That was a terrible shuffle. Actually, I wonder. Let me do this really quick. Okay, so it just counts up. I forgot how I set that. It just counts up to 100 September subscriptions. Okay. Six, four, six. No, nine. Wow, I'm terrible. 9 of Pentacles. Is music volume okay? I've been messing with the levels again. Three of Wands. Five of Swords. On our TV, we hear no music. Is it not going right now? Let's see. Weird. Okay, I have it as output, so you should be able to hear it. Maybe it's just really quiet. It is set to like negative 40 decibels, so that's probably it. Maybe it's just loud in my ear. Six of Swords. Okay. Let me raise it 10 decibels. Maybe that's better. There we go. Oh, okay. So, that is an interesting read. So we're starting off with the Nine of Pentacles in reverse. So we have the Three of Wands, the Five of Swords in reverse, and the Six of Swords as our ending card. Oh boy, okay. Okay. The Nine of Pentacles. The Pentacles is the card of our of the physical. So usually our physical self, the world around us. Money is the most often attributed thing to the Pentacles because they are coins. In the reverse, it is a card of how do I explain this? It's a card of running out. It's a card of having I'm trying to explain this the best way I can without sounding odd, but essentially it's a card that represents living beyond your current means, right? So that means the stresses and needs of the world around you has exceeded what you can provide it, right? I think that's going to make sense given the context, right? What's making this even more difficult is the Three of Wands. The Three of Wands is a card of reach has exceeded grasp. Yeah, that's definitely a way to put it. The Three of Wands represents a desire to move forward, a desire for freedom, looking to the future for new and interesting opportunities. So being in the crossing position, it tells us that there's a desire to kind of do whatever we want. There's a desire to pursue the opportunities that we see in front of us, to have the freedom to make choices, right? To make the choices that we want. And it is that desire to do all these things, to the want for these things is what makes this situation so difficult, is that we can't do the things that we want because we're stuck in this cycle. The Five of Swords in reverse is the card that is going to essentially give us some insight as to what we need to do to get over this. And the Five of Swords in reverse is an interesting one. It represents sacrifice. It represents behavior that, how do I explain this? Not that we're ashamed of what we're doing, but we have to do something that is going to dig at our pride, right? That we would normally be ashamed to do this. If it means asking for help, if it means turning to certain people for assistance, if it means asking certain people, if it means whatever that act is, there is a sense of pride that prevents us from doing that. And the Five of Swords tells us we have to throw that out. We can't let that dictate what we're doing now, right? We are beyond that. The Six of Swords is the next reasonable step after that, right? Because we have the 5, now we're going on to the 6. The Six of Swords is a card of transition, of healing, of moving forward. So it does tell me that there is a happily ever after to this, right? Because we're taking our 5 of Swords and we're actually accumulating, right? We're growing our collection of swords. We're moving on to the 6. And the 6, just like it shows here, right? They've collected them. They're on their little boat. They're paddling off to sea to find new shores, to find new adventures. So it does tell me that we are going to be able to move past this, but this is going to be reliant on us being okay with acting, asking, doing things that we normally wouldn't. Does that make some sense? To be honest, I don't know what more I can do or ask. I don't know if that clarifier helps or not. It did fall more towards the reverse, so we're gonna read it as a reverse. Huh. In the reverse, the Fool is kind of the antithesis of itself, right? The Fool represents a card of hesitation, of recklessness, of apathy. Which is an interesting clarifier to throw onto the Five of Swords, right? Because we're asking, what are these acts that we need to let go of? And if we run under the assumption that you're doing everything that you can, this tells me that there is a This does tell me that there is an avenue that we haven't explored yet. Because I'm gravitating towards that apathy energy that comes with the Fool in reverse. So that tells me that there is something that we haven't considered yet. Something that I'm trying to think how this would fit in. I'm going to pull another clarifier. Okay. I just fell out as I was picking up the deck, so we'll go Queen of Coins. That doesn't help me. You're telling me... Huh. Interesting. The Queen of Coins represents a card of financial security, of healing. But how do we get from... There's a step that we're missing here, right? Obviously. Because we asked, what is the thing that we need to do? And it said, there's an avenue that we're not exploring. And when I asked for more clarification, it says, we're going to be okay, right? We're going to meet and become financially stable. But what is this middle ground that we're missing here? Is the avenue one we have been told was closed? Well, let's find out. We're going to ask another deck just so we can have a little more clarity. Oh my goodness, are you kidding me right now? Okay. I have to start over. I have to start over. We're gonna pull we're not gonna do a full spread. We're just gonna pull another few cards, but I'm gonna clear the air a little bit here because the Nine of Cups represents satisfaction, stability, happiness, luxury. So it's all falling into the ask of give me good news. because I remember you didn't really ask a question. You said, "Give me good news." So the cards are giving you good news, right? Like we're gonna move forward. We're gonna have financial stability. We're gonna, everything's gonna be okay. So as I'm asking for more clarity, it's giving you what you want to hear, but it's not telling me how we get there. So I need to reset. So give me a second. Witch, hello, how are you? We're in the middle of a read. And I'm kind of resetting because we have some not crossed energies, but we have some energies that we need to kind of filter out. I'm doing okay. Thanks for asking. Okay. How has all 2 days of your September been? Okay, so the question that we need to know is, how do we get there? How do we get to that end of the road? You shouldn't be here, Nine of Cups. But it is in reverse, so that's interesting. It's giving us the same answer, the same energy, but from a different angle. Eight of Wands. Very interesting. Okay. It's been good, better than August. Oh my goodness. August was a nightmare, I think, for everyone. I couldn't pinpoint what it was, but I think August's energy was just, ugh. All right, so let's see. Nine of Cups in reverse. Let's see here. Interesting. Okay. So the antithesis, right? The reverse of the Nine of Cups, because this one came up, right? It came up in the last clarifier. We pulled it. In reverse, we're looking at an energy of I gotta pull another one because now I'm confusing it with the other one, because the Nine of Cups represents a card of dissatisfaction, right? And that is apparent, and that's very obvious. So we're trying to figure out, is this, like, what is this avenue that we haven't looked at? Oh my, okay. Very interesting. Very interesting. Okay. So, this is very interesting. This tells me the Three of Cups is a card of community, right? Of connections, of friendship. That means this tells me that there is interesting. Very interesting. Huh. Sorry, I don't usually... I usually try to not have, like, dead air, but everything is, like, slowly coming into place in my head, and I can only... I'm trying to put all the pieces together, you know? A dissatisfaction with community. A dissatisfaction with community. And that is the avenue that we haven't taken. Interesting. Okay. And then it's further clarified by the Eight of Wands, which is rapid action, movement, rapid resolution. Okay. So if I'm interpreting this right, we're talking about there is a mobilization of the people around you. There's a untapped pocket of the community around you, whether that's your physical community, your physical neighborhood, your locale, your digital community. There's an untapped pocket. That either seemed closed off or that we assumed would not be able to assist. We kind of wrote them off. But trust me, I've been trying to tap that pocket for the last year. That means there's something. Huh. Okay, let me think. Okay. This is going to be a lot deeper. This has to be a lot deeper. Garo, remind me. I need to do a full reading on this one. Peach, I owe you another full reading. So I'm just going to double up on full readings. I'll just do 2 of them in one night. Peach, I'll do yours. Garo, I'm going to do a full reading for you for this entire thing. Because there's a lot more going on here. Okay? I would love that we could do a Huh? Okay. Garo, remind me. We're gonna do this. I also need to do the next random encounter for Full Read. It's either between you, Peach, and Spider. And I want to do you know what I really want to do is marbles on stream, because that's a fun way to make a choice, but I forgot to download it, so I'll have to do it next stream. All right, Peach. General read for you. What deck do you want to use? I'm gonna write myself a note really quick. One. Okay. That's the one that doesn't sugarcoat. The one that doesn't sugarcoat is 3, definitely. Four is the one that just really doesn't sugarcoat anything. Yeah, 4. The hidden deck. I keep it off to the side over here. Like right over here. Yeah, the classic Rider-Waite-Smith deck. Oh, jeez. All right, it's raring to go. Spitting out cards. All right, so we have the 3 of Cups in reverse this time. Then we have the 4 of Cups. Interesting. So we're not moving too far. That means our situation is intrinsically linked to our problem. My ears! Hello. 80 subs and I get rat ears. Thanks for the hit pets. Cups again. Alright, so then we have the King of Cups. Ow, Mango! How are you? Cups! Peach. How is card not a banned word of the day? What the heck? 6. Wait, seriously? Okay, so we're not moving too far. Okay. 6. I am doing good myself. How's your September been? All 2 days. Apparently, for most people, it's been better than August. And I can say that is true for me too. Who suggested that idea? Blah, 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 blah. Who suggested that idea? I wonder, Garo. I wonder who. All right, Peach. This is a general read. It is completely dominated by Cups, which is the card of our emotions and our heart. So this tells me that that we definitely have some emotionally charged situations going on in our life right now. I've got some new upstairs neighbors, and they've got some pretty heavy feet. I think you need to have loud music. That's not a real suggestion. Like, don't get in trouble with your neighbors, please. Sounds like my bra. I'm always dominating those. I'm open to playlists and mixtapes. I have headphones. Wait, what are you talking about? Listening to loud music? Was that what that was response to? Okay. Yes, okay. I don't have very many music suggestions. My taste in music is quite nerdy, so I don't know. I can't help you there. Three of Cups, Peach. So we have reverse, reverse, upright, reverse. Interesting. Okay, so we do have some fairly trying emotional trials coming our way, right? Nerdy is a word for your music taste. It is! That is nerdy. I mean, everything about me is nerdy, right? Can you see my glasses? Three of Cups in reverse. Three of Cups in reverse is a card of... It's a card of isolation. It's a card of gossip. So whereas the Three of Cups normally is a card of celebration and community, it is an isolation from those energies, right? It tells us that there are those around us that on the surface look like they're celebrating our successes, but below the surface, they're actually undermining us or want to undermine us, right? They excel and feed that gossip machine. They badmouth you behind your back. So there are people in your circle that are not after your best interests, acting in your best interests, I should say. What is making this even more difficult is, did I say 5 or 4? What is this? 4. Is the Four of Cups, also in reverse. So what is going to make this difficult is the Four of Cups in reverse is a card of sudden awareness. This is going to be explosive. We're going to find out who this is, and it's going to be a very traumatic, very explosive situation. All right? Like the confrontation is going to be very swift, and it's going to be very emotionally charged. It's going to come to the surface immediately, and it's going to cause a lot of waves. To help us get through this is the King of Cups, which honestly is probably the strongest card I'd expect to see in a helping position, right? Because the King of Cups is a card that navigates the situation with wisdom, with balance, with generosity. So it tells us that it is better to be the bigger person in this situation, to think. And this is where it's interesting, right? Because it's not the King of Swords, so it's not think logically, but to have the wisdom, to have that emotional wisdom, right? To know when and where the line needs to be drawn, but also when and where forgiveness is appropriate, right? Because forgiveness is not always appropriate. Like, you know, you can forgive and forget, you can forget and forgive, you can not forgive and not forget, but there's that healthy balance of all those things, the intersection of all those. And the King of Cups tells us that we have to lead with that wisdom to know where the appropriate intersection is. The end result... Oh, goodness! Hello? Siren?
Well, well, well. It seems someone's got a new playmate to howl at the moon with. Lucky you.
Oh!
Eyes of
Come back.
yours. Just remember to keep things spicy and exciting. Who knows what kind of adventures you two could embark on together.
Congratulations! I don't know why she walked away. She's like walked away for a second there. I don't know where you left off, but she said, "I bet he can't resist your wild side and those mesmerizing eyes of yours. Just remember to keep things spicy and exciting. Who knows what kind of adventures you two could embark on together." Thank you, Siren. She does have a new voice, yes. New voice, new assets, you know, things like that. But congratulations. I'm happy for you. So that's another interesting thing. So it didn't count in the goal count again. Okay, I'll have to fix that. Raconteur, hello! How are you? Yeah, so it still says 4 up there. Huh. Okay, we'll just have to keep manual count. We'll have to keep a tally. Okay, so. 6 of Cups in reverse, right? 6 of Cups in reverse is a card of moving forward, moving past the situation, leaving things behind, like leaving what needs to be left behind, right? Got to go. I'm VR. Oh, Ariel, have a good VR. I don't know what's the verb for that. Have a good VR. Have fun. They're so excited. The verb is fornicating. No, it's not. That's not what it is. Good here. About to eat macaroni. Macaroni? Just macaroni, or like craft dinner? I was thinking, what? I was thinking for the person with heavy-footed neighbors, perhaps they can up the moniker the Midnight Drummer. But then wouldn't that also like bother your side and downstairs neighbors? Have a good veer, and cheese. Oh, okay, I don't know. Maybe you're the kind of person who just eats macaroni, right? I don't know. I don't know your life. But Peach, the end result is walking away from the things that that you need to walk away from. So this is going to resolve itself, and you're going to leave those things behind you. But it's going to be kind of shitty in the time being. But you can navigate it. That's the thing that I know you can navigate. Okay, does that make sense? Okay. I think it does. Well, the important thing that we need to take away from this is lead with wisdom. All right? Lead with wisdom. I'm glad you're feeling better. Thank you. Yes, it was not a great past 2 weeks. So you can't use the suits as a word of the day. Azure, are you still with us? It's your turn. And then Witch, if you're still with us, you're next. You're on deck. Speaking of, you should probably spin for the word of the day. The thing is, Raconteur, it's not banned. There is a list of banned words. I did not think to add the suits as one of them. So yeah, you're fine. Yes. No, he isn't here. I don't know who to trust. My entire worldview has been turned upside down. Sure. What deck do you want to use? How many words of the day do we have? How many times has it been redeemed today? All right, we will do the word of the day after your reading. Do you still have the Yeah, I do. Oh, dude. Are you going to watch Back to the Future, the 35th anniversary re-release? I know I am. Ah! Buddy! Oh my goodness. Ow. Bunny. Come on now. Come on now. I wonder if we can get enough banned words on the list to cause an existential crisis. I mean... Well, hold up. Is that Shy Lily? Do you have a Shy Lily emote? That is Shy Lily. Look at this. Look at this. I think you've seen this before. Look at this. Who's that? Who's that? It's Shy Lily. Pink Heaven! Hello, how are you? Welcome in. Things have been good, at least for September. The consensus is August sucked. September good. Wait, what is that, Peach? What do you have? Wait, is that Iron Mouse? Oh my goodness, you have Iron Mouse too? I didn't know you watched Iron Mouse. That Michi? Oh my goodness. See, I don't have Michi's emotes. You kept talking about them big VTubers. I'm glad to have spread the love. I did not meet Michi at TwitchCon, but I was in the line next to her, so I got to like take a picture of her meet and greet. I wonder, can I pull this up? Let's see. Let's do that. Sure. And then let's do... Uh-oh, what? Why did I do that? Sure, let's save that. Okay. Sorry, guys. Oh! Pink Heaven. Use the channel points. I use channel points around here, sorry. They're like 20 points, so you should be able to do it. It helps me keep tabs of everything. There you are. Okay. Here it is. Look at that. This is from last TwitchCon. That's her actual height. That's my actual height. You can see my arm. My real life arm is over here. Yeah, that's my real life height, and that's her real life height. Look at that. Then I have this one too. See, there's the Iron Mouse meet and greet. I went to go see that. I did! I absolutely told you, Bunny. Honestly, I expected you'd be more three-dimensional. I mean... I'm the... Ow! I'm not giving away real-life Soren for free around here, guys. Oh, I forgot what this is. Page of Flux. Flux is... What is... Oh, goodness. I need the... Let's see here. It's in the book. What is Flux again? Boop. Oh, thank you for the boops. Viv, hello. How are you? Ada. Okay. Ow! Who? Bunny! I'm trying to read! Oh, thank you for the follow! Nimbus, hello.
Nimbus Faye just followed.
Came to be a little chaos and then I lurk. Well, thank you. Flux. What is Flux? Cups. Okay, this is Cups. The Page of Flux. I should have known that. We're talking about who I met at TwitchCon last year. And Bunny is super upset that I didn't tell her I met Iron Mouse. Ace of Rods. What is Rods? Swords. I also met Bao the Whale and oh my goodness, what is her name again? The Star. How come I can't remember her name? Oh my goodness, that's so embarrassing. Yuzu. The Star. I met Onigiri. I also met the VTuber who shall not be named. The Hellhound VTuber, if you know who that is. The food? No, hold on. No, sorry, I didn't meet Yuzu. Actually, I did meet Yuzu, but it's Vienna. I met Vienna, so it was Bao and Vienna were at the same signing. Hint, they're a co-owner of Gamersupps along with Shy Lily. Does that help? Had a huge controversy and hasn't streamed in like 2 months. Death, okay. Yeah. That one. All right, Azure, you asked for something optimistic, so we're gonna hope that we don't have the same kind of energy confusion that happened with Garo. Well, we'll see. We'll see. And then we're gonna do the Wheel of Fortune, Word of the Day, and I owe you an Ara Ara. Viv. Page of Flux. Page of Flux in the upright. This is George McFly. This is a card of Wheel of Fortune. I want to play that game so bad. But the Page of Flux is a card of kind of romantic ideas, like a romanticism, right? We see things not necessarily as they are, but as we want them to be. It's a card of dreams and sensitivity. So it's definitely seeing the world as, you know, how it should be. We see it as the ideal self, right? Right, the ideal version of it. This is how it should be. This is how things should work. What's making that difficult is the Ace of Rods, the Ace of Swords. The Ace of Swords is a card of clarity, right? It's a card of thinking with our logical mind. So we have Flux, which is our cups, so the cards of our emotions. We see things through how our heart thinks they need to be seen. And then the Ace of Rods tells us, hey, snap out of it. This is not how the world is. This is not how reality is for you right now. So it's this juxtaposition between the two versions of the world that we live in and that we see that's causing this tension. The Star is how we get over this. And the Star is the card of guiding light. It is hope, inspiration. Like I said, it's that the guide through the murky and the guide through the darkness. So we are going to find ourselves with that guiding light. Something is going to be able to pull us through the murkiness of our lives, of how things really are, right? Versus how we want them to be, how we see them as how we see them. How come I can't speak right now? How we think things should be, right? And that guiding light and guiding principle is going to pull us through and shine light on the truth. I'm going to pull a clarifier for this one because I want to see exactly what that means. But Death in the Reverse is a card of a stagnation, so a resistance to change. And this is where it's going to get interesting, because I think I know where this is pointing to, but I'm going to pull one more clarifier. The 4, right? 4? Yeah. The 4 of Flux. Oh, goodness. Okay, so the 4 of Flux or the 4 of Cups came up in the last reading as well, and that is that sudden awareness, right? That explosive coming to terms with the world around us. So this does tell me that we're going to be able to see the world for as it is, but part of us is going to want to resist believing what's going on here, right? Have you watched The Matrix? Ah! Thank you for the hydrate. Like, like Cypher, he goes, I know that the Matrix is telling me that this steak is juicy and delicious, but the thing I've learned is ignorance is bliss, right? So it's kind of like that, where we are so caught up in how things should be and this fantasy. Ow, goodness. Shadow Rose Oracle
just followed.
Thank you for the follow. How are you? We're so caught up in this rose-tinted version of the world around us, that perception, exactly, that perception is greater than reality, that we are going to ignore the world around us, right? So what that tells me is that is a warning for us, in that the reality of the world is going to be so difficult to comprehend and grasp that we're going to want to go back to our old ways, our regular ways. But to move past this, we are going to have to accept the world for as it is. Does that make some sense? I'm doing good. How are you? How's stream been? Stream has been fun. Lots of good energies. A lot of good energies. Definitely, we have decided collectively as a stream that August bad, September good. So I hope that's been the same for you, Rose. Shadow, Oracle, how do you want me to call you? I just gravitated towards Rose because that seems more like a name. Shadow. I will call you Shadow. I think so. Basically, reject the idealized world for what is reality. Exactly, yes. Because this is in our future. It's going to be very easy for us to get plugged back into the Matrix, right? I'm talking Matrix as we're looking at a Back to the Future deck, but you get what I'm talking about. I worship his divine shadow, Stanley. What? Peach. That's a deep cut. I have no idea what you're talking about. From Lex, the best sci-fi series ever made. What are you talking about? Look, I'm a huge nerd and I have no idea what you're talking about. My queue is still open, yes. I use channel points around here, so you'll actually just use the channel point redeem down there at the bottom. But they're like 20 points, so like they're essentially free. Witch, are you still with us? I know it's been a little while. There you are. Oh, you two know each other. Hi. Hello. I'm Keanu Reeves. I can't do Keanu Reeves' voice. But this is for Shadow. I don't know why I did this, because I can't do an Ara Ara as Shadow. If I could do impressions, this totally would be a redeem. Hello, Sonic. It's me, Shadow. You can do an Ara Ara as Keanu. What does Keanu Reeves even sound like? Like, the only thing I could think of is like Point Break Keanu, but I don't think that's how he voiced Shadow. By the way, which deck do you want to use? His regular voice is pretty smooth, but Shadow is really gruff. Can I can I even get a gruff voice? Is that a thing I can do? I'm Shadow. It's me, Shadow. What's that meme line that he does? I just love Latinas, Sonic. Just say whoa with a lot of whoa. Was it whoa? The bus can't go below 25 miles per hour. Is that really the line? I love big booty Latinas, Sonic. He does not say that. He goes, I need your passport, Sonic. Why? I just love big booty Latinas, Sonic. Gotta go fast! Okay, hold on. I gotta switch back. I can't do Sonic, or I can't do Shadow. I can't read a Shadow. He's too distracting. Hello, I'm back. Let's see, did I have my... I'll tell you what though, we'll do this. So we can do a little more gruff. Hello. It's me. Demon Soren. I just love big booty Latinas. I have nothing to hide behind. I'm not Shadow anymore. All right, we have two. Oh my goodness! Ah! Oh, hi. It's my sister. Siren? You gotta say something?
Oh, Shadowrose Oracle. Only 1 month? Let's make every moment count. Who knows what secrets and desires we can uncover together in such a short time. I'll be your personal oracle of pleasure, guiding you through a world of sensual delights.
No.
Get ready for a journey you won't forget, my dear subscriber.
Oh my. Siren, they subscribe to me, not to you. Okay? Just, you know, let's be clear about that.
Oh, darling, don't be so possessive. I'm just here to add a little spice to our interactions, but I'll play nice and let you take the lead. Just remember, I'm always here, ready to charm and seduce with my words. Who knows, maybe one day you'll want to share the spotlight with me.
Doubtful. Thanks, Siren. Bye. Hey, Jenny. How are you? So, Shadow, that's my sister. Don't mind her. She's, you know, she's like that. She might just accidentally take over one day. Her personality has shifted quite a bit ever since I gave her those upgrades. Strange, I don't know if that was for me, or if that was supposed to be for my sister, but, you know, I'll take it. Hi. Oh, that reminds me. I completely forgot. Viv? I hope you're still here. If not, I hope someone can give you the message. But, da-da-da. There you go. That redeem is taken care of. I'll keep that a mystery. Strange. It's okay. You can say it was for me. I won't judge. Ow! Okay, thank you. Oh, word of the day. Okay, yeah. All right, we have a couple more people in the chat, so I do have a word of the day. My microphone will pick up that word if I say it, and I have to do push-ups. So if you have any words of the day you want to throw in there, go ahead and do the redeem, and we'll spin the wheel. Queen of Cups. That animal and a hug. You have an animal emote? Okay, that's kind of fun. Oh, that is you, isn't it? Drum solo, drum solo. Sorry, that's the only line I know from Animal. All right. Before I forget, because Garo is going to... It's gonna mess with me. We will do the word of the day. Oh, there's only 4 of them. Oh my goodness. Please, 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 please. Oh! Oh boy, that's gonna be tough.
Say his name and
Why?
he appears. I believe in Joe Hendry. I believe in Joe Hendry. 'Cause you love him, love
Why are you punishing me with this? Why? I'm already word of the day, and he shows up. Oh. Okay, okay, we're good. We're good. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Wrestler, whose name I cannot say. My microphone is very dangerous. If I say the word of the day, I do 10 push-ups. If I say his name, he will appear. You can also just redeem him to show up to mess with me. Just so you know. That's what you signed up for here, Rose. Or Rose. Shadow, sorry. Who will appear, Akasha? I can't say his name. I can't. Witch has already been waiting for their reading, and I can't. No! Why?
name and he appears.
Witch, I promise I'm gonna get your.
I believe in Joe Hendry. I believe in Joe Hendry. 'Cause you love him, love him.
Okay, I'm gonna do your reading right now, okay? We just have to wait for this guy to leave. Alright? It's fine. We're in a good place. All the cards are laid out. We're fine.
I believe in Joe Hendry.
Thank you. Don't spam that redeem, because there's a chance that a different person's gonna come out. I think that's how I have it programmed. It may not be him. It may be someone else entirely. Is that a twerking Labubu? You have the best emotes. All right, Witch. Two of Pentacles. You have a golden Labubu? Oh my goodness. Oh, I think that's someone else's. Okay, there's just... I need to get a Labubu. Is that still a thing? Is that still a popular thing around here? All right, Witch. 4-card reading. The way I have this... the way I read is 4 cards. This is our present and immediate future, what is crossing us, the advice to help us get over that crossing, and our immediate future. 24 karat Labubu. So, our present and near future is going to be bookended by the Two of Pentacles. The Two of Pentacles is a card of making decisions, adapting to change. So this does tell me that there is going to be an opportunity, a change that is coming our way, where we are going to have to make some very difficult decisions, right? And since we are looking at kind of a love reading, this does tell me that there is going to be some options out there. No. Garo, just talk to me, right? Tell me what's going on. You don't have to slap things on my forehead. Just tell me. It's enabled. Okay, I'm gonna test it. This one doesn't count. I'm gonna test it. Card. Oh. Card. Oh, it is broken. Interesting. Card.
Oh, yeah, baby! That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about.
We'll now begin the push-up section. Ready? Begin.
Okay. I said that one doesn't count. It was a test. But now I know I have to be extra careful because I apparently just said it a bunch of times. All right. Now to be extra careful. Decisions. Decisions. It didn't count because it didn't hear it. It didn't hear it. Only if the microphone hears it. And it didn't hear it. The pacer is my trauma? What? Shadow, are you doing okay? Four of swords. Oh, the audio with the push-ups. Yeah, that I have no idea where it came from, but it gives me anxiety now because I've associated with doing push-ups. Four of swords. This is what's going to make this decision that we have to make difficult. Four of swords in the reverse is a card of healing, of moving on, moving forward. So this does tell me that we have had maybe some bad experiences in the past. Maybe a relationship hasn't quite worked out. And that is definitely something that we are still struggling with, something that is going to rear its ugly head when that decision comes to be made, right? It's going to affect us in that negative way. I came back to let you know I figured it out and I'm tired. So congratulations, I'm proud of you. Oh, thank you. Hold on, I'm missing stuff here. The push-up audio. In school, I'm old. We had to do push-ups to that voice, and it was traumatizing. I used it without using the pacer test. I used it without knowing the pacer test. I never had that audio when I was in school. I had different audio, believe it or not. Most of chat is old enough to know the pacer test. I know the pacer test. I just don't know the audio because I never used it. I'm also not being defensive. I'm just, I don't know. I got some energy going on right now. So the star. The star is going to be our guiding principle. It's going to be what's going to help us get through this. And it's exactly that. It is a guiding light. It's going to be something so unavoidably revolutionary to us that it's going to draw us through the situation here, right? We're not going to necessarily know what it is before we see it, right? We're just gonna know and we're gonna feel that this is the right path forward. This is the thing that is meant to help us get through this trauma. The Queen of Cups is the end result here, and the Queen of Cups is what I would expect to see from a love reading, because it is the card of our emotions. So this does tell me that we're going to find compassion and calm and comfort in the realm of our emotions after this kind of situation, after this trial in our life. That decision is going to be made, that past is going to rear its ugly head, but we're going to find the light at the end of the tunnel, and we're going to be in a good place to foster that emotional relationship. Does that make sense? So it is coming. It is coming, and it's going to be hard because of our past, but we're going to get there, okay? Yes? Okay, I'm glad. Okay, here's the real deal, okay? Here's the real deal if you're old in the chat. If I handed you... Actually, that's not going to work because I'd have to explain how that works. I was going to say, if I handed you a pencil and a cassette tape, would you know what to do with this? But then I'd also have to explain to you what a cassette tape is if you were not old. So if you know what a cassette tape is, you're old. You belong here. Let's put it that way. You belong here. If you had a landline in your home, you belong here. Okay, maybe a cassette tape is like not the best thing, because if you still like that stuff, then you're gonna be in the zeitgeist, right? It's gonna be in the zeitgeist. Rotary phones. If I handed you a rotary phone and you know how to dial out, you belong in this chat. If I say modem and you can make the noise with your mouth, you belong in this stream. If you had a 50-pound CRT TV, you belong in this stream. I prank called 911 on a rotary phone when I was little. They showed up at my door. Don't prank call 911. I prank called 911 when I was young, and they showed up at my door. So I feel you, Jenny. Pink Heaven, are you still with us? You're next. Gentle Monster, you're in the queue. We're gonna get you in a second. I might have to move Pink Heaven if they're not here right now. Remember the screams of the internet? You belong in the chat. I'm trying to think what else is like... Yeah, if you had to leave the internet because you had to make a phone call, you belong in this chat. Okay, I think Pink Heaven might not be in the chat right now. I don't think they had a CRT when they were growing up, so I think they left. I'm gonna move them. We're gonna keep them in the queue, but... if you grew up playing Sims 2, if you grew up playing Sim Ant, You belong in this chat. Shadow, you're up. We're gonna call on you next. What deck do you want to use? Deck number 1, my favorite. If you couldn't tell. Oh, for everyone who showed up, I have this, by the way. And I've decided that if we hit the first September sub goal, which is up here, just so we can see right up there, which is 10, I will bite into this pepper. If not, we'll save it for next week. Be sure to wash your hands before you touch your eyes. That's true. That is very good advice. It's my favorite too. I wish I had that one. It's such a fun deck, to be very honest with you. Oh my... Okay, well, that's not gonna be helpful, Peach. Because now we can't see what we're doing. Okay, there we're back. Thank you. Or other delicate parts. I mean... They make, like, tingly sensation, what's the word I'm looking for? Creams and lotions, right? It's the same thing. Some people like it spicy. I'm intrigued about your knowledge of said creams and lotions. Wouldn't you like to know? Ace of coins. Look, I'm gonna float this. Garo gave me this idea. I can't take blah 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 blah. I can't take credit for it. Garo gave me this idea. What if Siren and I changed personalities for a stream? What if we had a little mix-up of the Arcanist family magic and we changed personalities for the stream? The world. I believe Garo has another BDSM tutorial stream coming up soonish. End of the month if I can still stream at that time. I mean, hold on, like a tutorial... Hold on, hold on. What? Like, did you mean to say tutorial, or are you talking about, like, education? Because when I think tutorial, I mean, like, here's how you do it. It's a Q&A, okay. I was like, you're gonna show us how to do these things? That's bold of you to do on Twitch. All right. Shadow, I just went full-time as a tarot reader, and I was wondering if the cards have any advice moving forward that in that regard. Okay. I'm hoping if you show up, there will be some tutorializing. So are you telling me I'm gonna need to have more than just this toggle? Oh my. Ara ara. Oh, sorry, I blacked out for a second there. Anyways, let's get back to the readings. Shadow. The Hermit. The Hermit in reverse. That's going to be our here and now and immediate future. This is an interesting one. It's the Major Arcana, obviously. In the reverse, it is a card of isolation. It's a card of... It's kind of taking that inner voice to its extreme, right? So what this tells me is that this journey that we're taking, that we're stepping foot on as a full-time tarot reader, is going to be a isolated and lonesome yada yada instead of ada ada for demon form. I totally do that. Yada yada. I'd have to study up on yada yada to see how it's supposed to sound. That's a good idea. I can have it switch when I change forms too, as the redeem. Yeah, I should do that. Good idea, Garo. But yes, it is going to be it's a solitary journey that you're going to be taking on. Not too many people will be able to assist you. Not too many people are going to understand what you're going through and be able to give you the kind of support and advice that you need during this time. All right. As you can probably see, the people who are going to know are going to be other readers. So, you know, I'll help you out best I can, I guess. The Ace of Coins in the reverse is what's going to make this kind of situation even more difficult. It's already an it's already a solitary situation, but the Ace of Pentacles is going to be what's making this difficult. And the Ace of Pentacles is a card of missed chances, lost opportunities, especially in the realm of business and finance, because we're looking at Pentacles, right? So this tells me that during this situation, especially starting off as a full-time reader, there's going to be a lot of opportunities that we don't capture, right? There's a lot of missed opportunities. A lot of people are going to look over us, and we're going to look over a lot of those opportunities as well. There's going to be a lot of mistakes that we make early on in this journey. How we get through this is the World. The World in reverse is an interesting one. So we have three major arcana cards here. So that means this journey that we're taking is meant to happen, right? The major arcana are those world energies that kind of guide and push and pull the world around us. And we can't do too much to influence it, but it can definitely influence us. The World in reverse.
Woo! Yeah, baby!
No!
That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about.
We'll now begin the push-up section. Ready? Begin.
I did say it. I got too into it. All right. Don't say his name.
Appears. I believe in Joe Hendry. I believe in Joe Hendry. 'Cause you love him in London.
Why are we just rubbing salt on the wounds? Like, why are we doing that? That's please. Why? Please. I have to do push-ups, and now him. I wish it was the other one, but all right. Shadow. The World in reverse is a card It didn't read it. Okay. I don't know how to refer to these. The world represents, oh man, I'm gonna have to be very careful now. The world represents, in the reverse, imperfection. Like I said, which is an interesting thing as advice to get through this. And I think what that's trying to remind us is we have to embrace those mistakes. Because as we're starting off, as we're doing this, stepping off on this new journey, there's going to be a lot of missed opportunities, a lot of mistakes that we are going to run into. The world reminds us that those imperfections, I'm Virgo, so it's really hard for me not to make sure, not to make sure everything is perfect before I go and do it. And that's what the world, there we go. That's the world is, what the world is reminding us, is that we are going to have to be okay with those imperfections. Because it's going to happen. It's part of the nature of this journey we're taking. And it's through those imperfections and those mistakes that we learn the most, right? Because even more telling is the Hanged Man in reverse. The Hanged Man in reverse is a Shh, I didn't say it. I caught myself. Shut up. Shut up. I've been getting the Hangman a lot. What that tells me is the Hangman is in your energy. It is intrinsically linked with your energy. Because the Hanged Man represents moving forward without preparation. Being okay with that. Being okay with sacrificing, what's the term? It's don't let perfection get in the way of good. That's what the Hanged Man represents in this case, right? Because in the classic Rider-Waite-Smith, I have to start using the full name, but in the classic Rider-Waite-Smith, and you can kind of see it in the Mystic manga deck. It's cut off by the numeral here, but in the classic Rider-Waite-Smith, the Hanged Man is tied up by their ankle. And when you flip it upside down, they're right side up. So just like here, they are right side up, but their legs are still tangled up and bound. So if we move forward, we're inevitably going to trip up and we're going to quote unquote fail. We're not going to be perfect. We're going to stumble. So what this reading tells me is that in our journey of becoming this full-time reader, we have to let go of that perfection. That's what the world in reverse tells us. We are going to stumble, and we're going to trip, and we're going to fall. But the important thing that we need to learn from this is we are falling forward, right? And if you think about it, what is walking? Walking is moving forward, but it is the act of constantly falling, right? Think about it. When you walk, one step hangs in front of the other, and you intentionally fall onto that foot, trusting with every fiber of your being that your experience, that you've learned how to walk, is going to catch you and propel you forward. Right? Because when you're a baby and you're first learning how to walk, you don't know if your foot is going to catch you. And that's why we stumble and we fall. But through that experience, through that life experience, we trust ourselves enough to trip, knowing that our experience is going to catch us. That's such a good analogy. Thank you. But that's what that's telling me, is we're going to trip. Things are going to be hard. Things are going to suck for a little bit. And especially with you as a Virgo, you're going to want it to be perfect. We can't let that happen. We have to let good enough be okay. We can't let perfect stop us from flourishing, okay? I'm glad. I'm glad. Good luck with everything. I don't know if you're reading on stream or if this is a real life thing, but I will always be here, so if you need some more advice, come stop by. I'll definitely see you more. Thank you. I appreciate the support. I do read on stream, I do IRL, and I will definitely stop by and follow. Actually, let me do that right now before I forget. There we go. Everybody, if you haven't already, go drop a follow for Shadow. They're a reader just like me. All right, Monster, you still with us? You're very welcome, Shadow. Monster. What deck do you want to use? Deck number 1. Jordan! Oh my goodness! Shadow! Oh goodness, thank you so much! I was like, what is that sound? I've never heard that one before. Thank you so much! Oh, it's my favorite. The Hermit. I love that costume. I want to get a Hermit costume. Actually, you know what I really want to get? And maybe this is like for my 3rd anniversary. Maybe I do this for my 3rd anniversary. But I want to get like a black and purple, like kind of gothic-esque, steampunk-esque like suit. Dude, now you're making me want to get that deck finally. It's such a nice deck. It really is. This is my favorite card ever in all of Tarot. Oh my goodness. It didn't hear me say it again. I'm fine. I'm okay with that. It's Death. The Lovers. Like, I love the major arcana in this deck, but even the minor are great too, because of the moon. Look at that. You should calm... What am I reading? You should calm... Oh, commission. I was like, what? You should commission Captain Insanity for that one. Did it Dapper Gear? Oh, I should totally do that. So low key, maybe not low key, maybe like high key. I kind of want to get a new model too. Eventually, you know? It's on my list. Like, I am very happy with how I look with my model currently. But I also feel like there's some untapped potential here. Like, I think there can be like some advanced rigging, you know? Maybe a little more fluid. Maybe I can get my legs to move, because right now I'm only half rigged. I'm full body, but I'm only half rigged. So my legs don't move. Two of Pentacles. Rat Soren. I mean, we could do that too. We could talk about that. When I popped in, I was very impressed. Like I said, I'm very happy with my model. And he is doing work. Actually, let me do this while we're at it. CR. That's who made my current model. And I really pushed them to the limit because I asked them to do some rigging and some changes that they weren't used to. So they really, really helped me out here. And they really put in a lot of work on this model. So I'm very proud of it. And I don't think I'm going to make a change to this model anytime soon, but it is on the list of things I'd love to do eventually. All right. Monster, let's see here. What can I, hold on. What can I do to make my, hold on, what? Hold on. What can I do to make my, what can I do to make my attract love spell work better? Or what will come out of it? Okay. Interesting. Okay. I'll read for it, and then I will talk about it afterwards. Yeah, I think that's probably the best course of action here. Okay. Knight of Coins. Our here now and immediate future is the Knight of Coins. This is hard work, ambition. This tells me that we are putting work into trying to make this happen and make this kind of successful, right? So this is our here now. So we are putting in the work for it. The Two of Pentacles in reverse represents an energy of being overwhelmed. There's too many variables, too many decisions. There's a loss of balance in what we're trying to do here. So this makes sense because what we're trying to achieve definitely has a lot of variables and there's definitely a lot of things that we have to juggle, a lot of things to take into consideration, right? Okay, this makes sense. The Two of Cups represents more of that imbalance that we see here with the Two of Pentacles, but especially in the realm of emotions and our heart. So it's an imbalance, but it's also end or break of those emotions of that heart, of that relationship. And it will make more sense as I talk about it. The end result is the Page of Swords, which represents a new curiosity, a seeking of the truth, a relentless pursuit of the truth. So what does this mean? And this is part of the reason why I looked at it, said I'm going to talk about it. I'm going to read it and then talk about it, because I think this is where it's going to make the most sense as to why it's laid out this way. Right? Because you're doing the work, you're putting in the work, but things are obviously overwhelming and difficult to juggle, right? And part of this is because we're talking about a love spell, right? And cliche, for better or for worse, there's a reason why one of the rules of magic, right, of unlimited magic, so like if you think about like the djinn or wishes or things like that, the rule is usually I cannot make someone fall in love, right? Because pure love, true love, has to come from the truth. It cannot be influenced through spell work. It cannot be influenced through magic, right? No, understood. I didn't do it, not for a specific person, but to attract it, like love in general. Like just love has to be true. Love has to be pure. And part of the reason why we're not seeing the kind of results and why it's so difficult is because love is difficult. Right? And even the spell can assist, but by its nature, it is working against the natural love, the natural magic of love. And that's why the advice is don't, right? That's why it looks weird, because it says we have to let this emotion, this relationship die or end, right? I didn't say the word. I didn't say the word.
That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about.
We'll now begin the push-up section. Ready? Begin.
I didn't say the word. All right, I'll leave it though, because I have said the word a couple times now. We have to, essentially what it's saying is we have to let go of trying to bend the magic of love, the natural magic of love, to our desires. The end result is the Page of Swords, which, like I said, is a relentless pursuit of the truth. So when we have opened our eyes to the truth of what love is and how it operates and how, you're going to hear me say it a lot, the magic of love, because that relationship, how we foster, how love interacts with us as individuals and people, I believe that is truly a kind of magic, right? To be able to connect with people at that level is a kind of power, a kind of energy, a kind of magic that is difficult for us to comprehend, difficult for us to control. Which is why I think the advice that we're getting from the cards here is we shouldn't try to control it, because that's not the direction. I didn't say that. Did I say the word?
Baby, that's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about.
I did not say the word.
We'll now begin the push-up section. Ready? Begin.
I did. Okay, I did. But before I, at risk of doing more push-ups, does that make sense, Monster? Once we open our eyes to the truth of how this magic truly manifests, then we can pursue it in a more truthful way. And that's what that Page of Swords represents. is that we have now a new relentless energy to pursue it in this particular way. In the right, the right way, quote unquote, the different way. Okay? So the short of it is here, what can I do to make my attract love spell work better? Nothing. There's nothing that you can do to make it work better. We just have to go about it a different way. Okay? Okay. Good luck. I believe in you. You're very welcome. Okay, I will hydrate. Thank you. I must sleep. Doctor appointment in 8 hours. Have a good stream. Good night. Thanks for stopping by, Garo. Jordan, you're up. I did hydrate, so there we go. Jordan, are you still here? We'll hang out. We'll wait. We have a few people we have to wait for anyways. Okay. Can I, in lieu of push-ups, just eat this pepper? Is that a thing I can do instead? Ooh, I can. Oh, it smells. I can smell it. Oh. What do you mean no? I think that's an appropriate trade-off. What would you have me do? What would you have a trigger for this pepper then, Akasha? What say you? I don't know, I'm just being silly. I'm gonna eat some more of these cucumber chips. I have the bag open. You want some, chat? These are very good. These are growing on me. think Jordan and Pink Heaven, I think they might have called it a night. Maybe we just hang out. We're gonna wait for them regardless. They're still in the queue. I think we might just have to hang out. So should I, maybe we do the push-ups while we're waiting. Maybe we do that. That's probably a good idea. We can do some push-ups. All right. Oh man, it's been a while since I've done some push-ups. So, okay. Man, it had been a while. They're all dusty. All right. Oh, I think I could do this. I think we're good. Okay. Oh, okay. I move my chair. All right. I think I can do these in 3 sets of 10. Oh, excuse me. Quick hiccups. All right, here we go. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, God, 10. Oh, okay. All right. Let me take a little rest. Okay. Okay, next 10. Here we go. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10. Oh, okay. Oh. Okay. We got 10 more. All right. One more set. Here we go. All right, last one. All right, here we go. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, nine, 10. Jordan, hello, welcome back. Sorry, I'm just doing the push-ups first. All right. All right. Now we're good. We're clean. We're in a good spot. Okay. All right, Jordan, you said, what did you want? Oh. Deck 3. Okay. Let's see. You said, may I get a love reading? I really want to try and date again, even looking into neurodivergent dating apps. Okay, let's see. Wheel of Fortune. Okay. So we're starting off pretty strong with a Major Arcana. Okay, and we're continuing on strong with another Major Arcana. With Strength. Okay, and another Major Arcana, the Devil. All right, so we have a lot of strong energy surrounding you here, Jordan. All right, and we're gonna slow things down with the Five of Pentacles. All right. Definitely a lot going on here. All right. So this is an interesting one because we're kind of at the root of everything. We're looking at, oh, why do I still have my headband on? We're looking at a love reading, but we have a lot of extra energies that are going on here. The Wheel of Fortune is a card of cycles, of change, of karma, right? And I like... There was a way that it was described, and I like the way that it was described in this way, that the Wheel of Fortune constantly turns. And just like the game show of the same name, right? It comes around to our turn and we spin the wheel and we wait to see what comes up. And sometimes it's a new space, sometimes it's the same one. And when it keeps showing up as the same space over and over again, we can become discouraged and things can be frustrating for us. But the important thing that we have to remember is that even though the wheel has ended up on the same space, we're in a different place in our life. So it's not the same thing happening over and over again, but we are being met with the same kinds of challenges, but we have now the opportunity to learn from the past and try something different. So we're finding ourselves kind of spinning our wheels, doing the same thing. We're finding ourselves kind of in similar situations over and over again. And it can be frustrating. So just like you're saying, you want to try to get back into dating again, and things that we're doing don't seem to be catching, right? What's making that difficult is strength, which is an interesting thing to say, because strength is usually a positive thing, right? Strength, in this case, is... it references our compassion, our focus, our burning desire, right? The fire within us. We have so much passion for the things that we do, right? That it can come off as intimidating. It can come off as very strong. And people can be, frankly, frightened of that level of passion, that level of intensity, that it's difficult to find people that we mesh with, right? Which is like you were saying, you're looking into, neurodivergent dating apps, because there's a higher likelihood that you're going to find someone who matches your energy. The card that helps us get over this situation is the Devil. And this is an interesting... all of this entire reading is very interesting for you, Jordan. Because the Devil is the promise that binds us, right? It is the card that says, well, what else? What's the next thing we can do, right? It keeps pulling us along. And that kind of energy can be good and can be bad. Primarily because it depends on how we latch onto that, how we focus on that energy, right? If we let it consume us, then it becomes a vice. It becomes too much for us, right? But if we utilize that energy and we let it bolster us and we know when to cut it off, then it can be a positive energy to help us get through difficult times. So what this is telling me is that this relentless energy, this passion that we have to let it become focused on a singular thing. We have to focus on a very particular, very singular point of focus. The end result, if we're able to do that, is the Five of Pentacles. And the Five of Pentacles is a card in reverse of recovery, of improvement, of change. So we move from the Wheel of Fortune constantly spinning its wheels, telling us that that we're not moving forward, that nothing is changing, to a place of recovery, of actual change. So don't focus only on love, but focus on something more valuable. Yeah. I think it's going to be through this focus on other things that, if you were here, I don't know if you were here for the last reading, but we're also talking about a love reading, and we cannot force the magic of love to come into fruition or become a reality. I think through having a singular focus on something else, it prevents us from being overly passionate, overly intense about the relationships that we seek, which can frighten people off. And it shows that we are passionate about other things too. So does that make some sense? Yes? Okay, good. I'm glad. So, it will come. That's the thing, right? That's the thing with love. It will come. We just have to let it happen. The more that we try to force it, the more that we try to focus on it, the further we push it from us. Okay? Thank you. Just really want to find someone to complete me. No, I definitely understand. And that was part of the reason, or that was part of the messaging that we had for the last reading, all right? Because we talked about the reason why I refer to love as magic is because it's so incomprehensibly difficult sometimes. Because it is completely contingent on finding that other person who fills those gaps, who bolsters your weaknesses, who celebrates your strengths. That in a way it is magic when we are able to find that love, right? So I 100% agree with you that it is about finding that person who completes you. But because of its intricacies, because it's so complex and so difficult, sometimes it's not on us to make it happen. We have to let it take its course, right? We have to be okay with sometimes letting fate decide, as difficult as it can be sometimes. But I get you. I do. But the advice here is don't worry about it. It will happen. The magic will come to life when it's ready and when you're ready. Okay? So I think I'm going to call it. I think Pink Heaven is not coming back. So we're going to refund our channel points. We'll take him off the queue. We'll just hang out for a little bit. The queue is still open, but we're just going to hang out for a little bit. And I wonder. Ow! Mango! Hello. Always throwing stuff at me. How are you? I will take my snack break. Which snack would you like? We already had the chips. We had cucumber flavored Lay's potato chips. So we had those already. I've been eating them because they're actually pretty good. They're starting to grow on me. They taste a little bit weird, but no, they're okay. No dirt sodas. I almost threw up when I did that. We also have these, which I thought were very interesting. They're like Oreo flavored wafers. Like they're Oreo branded, but they're not Oreos. They're in here somewhere. And then we have some like chocolates and hard candies and stuff like that. I might have a fun chill one. Chill one what, Rock on Tour? So Mango, it's random. Oh no, what's going on here? Focus? There we go. So you have to choose which one you want. The wafers are in there, so hopefully we get it. Oh, reading. Okay. Have you tried Oreo Cakesters? A resident gave me one the other day. It's basically like an Oreo whippy. I've seen them, but I've been afraid to try them. They seem intense. Number 3. Ah, Oreo! Okay, nice! Good choice, Mango. Good choice. Alright, let's see. Oh look, they come in like individual things? Okay. What's in the bowl on this? Oh. A pepper. Wait, top left? Oh, sorry. Top left. Duh. These are, yeah, rocks. They're crystals. Rock on Tour will get your reading in a second. Kitten, hello. If I get, so it's September, and I have, hold on, let me do this really quick for y'all that are just coming in. Where is it? Where is it? Where did I put them? Oh, here they are. So here's the goals for September. And every time we hit, I figured at least for today, if we hit the 10 subs, which is actually 13 because we started off with like 4 subs for this month. I'll eat the pepper if we hit the tier, but I will eat this little weird Oreo wafer thing. Oh my goodness. This tastes like an Oreo. I mean, I don't know why I'm surprised, but it tastes just like an Oreo. But it's a wafer. These are great. Don't dumb me. Like, I mean, an Oreo that's not an Oreo shouldn't taste like an Oreo, right? I mean, yes, it's Oreo branded, right? But, like, how an Oreo is cooked and baked contributes to the flavor of the Oreo, right? Like, it is the chocolate, like, cookie that gives the Oreo its flavor because it's cooked that way. But as a wafer covered in chocolate, like, it shouldn't taste exactly like an Oreo. You know, maybe I'm wrong, maybe I'm crazy, but like, I feel like having something that is not naturally an Oreo tastes like an Oreo is wild to me. An Oreo is a delicate balance of chocolate to cream, and everything with Oreo in it tastes like an Oreo. Yeah. I guess you're right. Okay, and I've also lost the thread here. I don't know if you're making a joke about ore, like eating ore, or like are we legitimately doing typos here? Also, because I'm like a huge nerd, I'm reading it as ore, like Japanese, like you would eat me. But anyways, shut up. But yes, anyways, if we hit one of these tiers, 10, 15, 20 in today's stream, then I'll eat the pepper. That's what the pepper's there for. No, I was lost. Okay, so, ooh, I'm shrinking. There we go. So some of you want to eat metal and some of you are typoing. Got it. Got it. Okay. Rock on tour. I think we're ready for you. Let's see. What did you say? You said... I don't have to actually go back and look at... Oh, that was horrendous. Oh, I just burped. Excuse me. And it tasted like the cucumber chips and Oreos. Not great. Rock Hunter, you said stories deck. How will my friend do on his performance tomorrow in his country's edition of The Voice? Oh. It's my stories deck. Also, you spelled it edition. Cucumber burps are nasty. Spanglish has done a number on my autocorrect. I mean, I understood it. Thankfully. New cards? Yeah, I have a couple different decks that I use. People who've been around for a while know which ones I have, so they like to ask for special decks. This is the Tarot of the Divine, inspired by deities, folklore, and fairy tales from around the world. I also have a few other ones. I have some spooky ones that I bust out for October. Night Before Christmas, Hocus Pocus, Disney Villains. So I'm looking at by the way, I'm looking at the tarot category on Twitch right now, and there is a surprising number of tarot VTubers reading tonight. Like, usually I'm like one of two, and there's just 4 of us today. I am, however, the only male VTuber who's reading tonight. So I have that going for me. Or maybe I have that going against me? Tarot VTubers are growing. I'm glad to hear it. Tarot by itself is already like a very niche like category on Twitch. And then VTubers, like that cross section is super narrow. So having some more recognition out there is great. I have said it before in the past, and ooh, there, that one just flipped over. Okay, the chariot. I've said it in the past, and I still kind of believe it. I am playing on hard mode when it comes to streaming, right? I am a VTuber, which is already a small subset. I am a tarot reader, which is already another small subset. And I'm a male VTuber, which is an even smaller subset. All that to say, I appreciate you guys. Thank you for being here. Oh look, it's the cover. It's the moon. All male VTubers I know have already switched to female models. I see, so that's how, is that how it works? Okay, hold on. I'll call my sister. Siren, can you explain to us why female VTubers are more popular?
dear. It's no secret that us charming ladies know how to capture audiences' attention. With our allure, wit, and playful nature, we create a captivating and engaging experience that keeps viewers coming back for more. Who can resist the temptation of a feminine touch in the virtual world? It's just natural for us to shine bright like the stars.
It is true. It is true. She's not wrong. She's not wrong. Not gonna lie, that's probably why I keep her around. So that being said, in your opinion, what can I do as a male VTuber to be more popular? Let's see what she has to say.
Oh, my dear male VTuber, don't fret. While us ladies may have a head start, you have your own unique charm to offer. Focus on showcasing your personality, engaging with your audience, and staying true to yourself. Inject a dash of charisma, a sprinkle of humor, and a pinch of mystery into your content. Who knows? You may just steal the spotlight after all.
Thanks, Siren. I know, she's actually giving me real advice, which is very interesting for her. Like, she's not making it a joke, which is scary. Popular. I know about popular. More skin? Why do you think I have this model? Mango. Oh, there. Okay, there she is again. Oh, okay. That's not right.
Roof,
No,
looking
nope.
to add a little
we go.
extra sizzle to your streaming, huh? Well, darling, being a floozy may get attention, but it's not the key to long-term success. Instead, focus on genuine connections, engaging content, and a touch of naughty charm. Embrace
Naughty
your
charm?
sexuality without crossing boundaries, and watch your viewers flock to you like moths to a flame.
Thanks, Siren. I meant to do that here. Because then we'll go to the beach and it will make sense. Versus just popping up like that. That was okay. Hold on, I have to go back and let's see here. Maybe you could, hold on. More skin, yes. Maybe you could do some strange 2 VTuber in 1 combo. And you keep growing the pack until eventually you're a legion of 40 characters. I mean, we could figure out how that works. Cake by the ocean, cake by the ocean. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. I don't know the lyrics. Da 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 da. Yeah 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 yeah. All right, let's go back. We got work to do. Was that for me? That was for all of you. That was for all of you. Kitten. All right, Rock Hunter, your question, what was it again? How will my friend do on his performance tomorrow? Ah, yes, okay. You know what's funny? I was just watching like The Voice compilation videos the other day. Yeah, so maybe if I just keep like having Siren pop up on screen so she's on the thumbnail, I think that will boost my viewership. Whenever a VTuber retires, they live on as part of Soren's Legion, like Highlander trophies gain VTuber. Oh, Rock on Tour. You can't joke around about that. Because there was a VTuber... There was a VTuber agency that was the retirement home for VTubers. When, oh, it through combat. Oh, so I'd fight them? So I would just own the IP to like all the famous retired VTubers and just cycle through them as my own. That would be like, oh my gosh, what's his name? From Avatar, the Ko of 1,000 Faces? Well, I had no idea. No, it's Iron Mouse's old Corpo v Shoujo. They had like four previous Niji Sanji talents that migrated over to them after they quit, or after they retired, forgive me. So they became jokingly known as the VTuber retirement home.
Say his name and he appears. I believe in Joe Hendry. I believe in Joe Hendry. 'Cause you love him in London.
I didn't say his name, did I? What did it hear? I didn't say that.
Canada and Mexico. They say I believe in Joe Hendry. I believe in Joe
Wow,
Hendry.
it totally misheard me. Okay. It heard that. That's lame. That's not what I said. All right. Rock on Tour. Four of Cups. Four of Cups is a pessimism, a lack of faith, a disconnectedness. So this does tell me that there are some doubts running through their mind, right? They don't fully believe in themselves. They don't think the highest of themselves, if that makes any sense. There's some doubts. Getting on track, I guess for context and stuff, my friend is doing all right. I think they're down to like 8 per team, but things are getting tougher as expected. Yes. So then that definitely makes sense, because there's some doubts, because things are going to get tougher, right? So as confident as anyone can be, there's always those lingering doubts. So part of that issue is those are starting to take control at this stage of the competition. What is making that even more difficult is the Chariot. The Chariot is fast, rushed decisions, right? Rushed, not necessarily bad, but it just means things are moving very, very quickly. and there's going to be a lack of control on your friend's part because he's giving up the reins to other people's decisions. So not only is he overtly humble, but the decision is no longer going to be just his. I mean, in a competition, it never really is the competitor's choice, but even more so now, things are going to ramp up and there's going to be less opportunity for him to control the narrative in a way that's favorable to them. The moon in reverse is kind of what we do to get over this. And the moon in reverse is an interesting one because the moon in reverse is a card about, well, the moon itself represents deception, secrets, trickery. And it doesn't necessarily mean cheating, but what it means is that there is a meta, right? There's a game that needs to be played. You have to act a certain way. Not only does your talent have to be good, but you have to play the game, right? Yes, that makes sense. Yeah, yes. Tomorrow is like a jury round where the judges vote secretly and lowest total score per team leaves. So that makes total sense for the deception revealed, right? Because the deception revealed here is you have to get into the heads of the judges. You have to understand what they're looking for. You have to not only be talented, but you have to be entertaining. That's the thing with these competition game shows, right? Is that entertainment value is also part of the decision that they make, right? Stage present has been a big theme, and that hasn't exactly been talked about. Exactly. So finding what that meta is, unveiling that deception, those secrets that they're holding on to, is going to be the key to moving past this difficulty. The Knight of Coins is our end result here. The Knight of Coins, I'm going to pull a clarify for this one because it is a little bit interesting. The Knight of Coins represents impatience, but it also represents an energy of responsibility. So this tells me that... Actually, I don't know what it tells me. Let me pull the clarifier. Let's see. Because it's... Okay, well, that fell out, so we're going to take that one. Oh my, okay. Oh my, okay. So that impatience and responsibility, what it's telling me is clarified by the Two of Coins. Your friend is going to bear a lot of the weight of the team, right? Their success is going to bear a lot of weight when it comes to the decision making of the judges, because the Two of Coins in the reverse represents a feeling of being overwhelmed, a feeling of disorganization. So it tells me that they are going to be the linchpin in the success of their team. Let's see here. Maybe the story for this is the Knight of Coins. This is the Two of Coins. So we have 2 coins. The Knight of Coins is... the Knight of Coins is a deity. It's a South African deity, a Kohoi deity. Let's see, the Knight of Coins is represented by a diligent warrior who is willing to put the work to set the world right. Has it? Okay, I see. So that definitely makes sense for them being the linchpin and having to bear the weight of success. And then the Two of Coins is a Pacific Northwest. Interesting. It is a Haida mythos. Let's see, this is... Oh man, I don't know how to pronounce this. Ripescent? Ripescent? R-H-P-I-S-U-N-T. But, let's see here. Oh, is this the story where she bears the children, half bear, half human children? Yeah, you can see. So she is torn between the mythical world and the human world because she has children who live in both worlds, right? So yes, so this definitely falls into they are going to bear the weight of that success. So their performance is going to be very important to moving forward. That's interesting. I'll keep an eye out for that. I think overall I'm just happy for them to have this opportunity to network and stuff. It's interesting on the Knight of Coins one because they almost got eliminated like 2 rounds ago, but were taken up by a new team and seem to be doing better. Seem to be doing better there. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Then if that's the case, then it is because the other thing I left out here is that this deity it's a very American folktale, but like Paul Bunyan has their ox, right? So they have a companion. So it's the duality, it's the partnership between these two essentially deity figures. So I think they're going on to this new team was part of the the plan all along, the plan of their success, and it is how they perform well and mesh with the energy of their team that's going to push them forward, if we're looking at it that way. Does it make some sense? I need to call Siren out again. I need to get her on the thumbnail. More female VTubers on thumbnails. I think that makes sense. Okay. So no pressure to them, but let them know that they have to perform pretty good. That their teamwork has to be very good. And that they have to find the meta, right? They have to be able to play to the camera, to the expectations of the judges. Not just their skill as a singer, but they have to play to the expectations of the camera, of the show, okay? You're very welcome. Okay, I think she's on the thumbnail now. I think that's enough. Yeah, absolutely. If you want to, you can message me, or you can pop them in the what do we have? We have like a singy song channel. If you want to put it there, it's totally up to you. If you just want to keep them private, you can send them to me as well, directly as well if you want. So I can't figure out. So one thing I've been trying to do is I can't figure out how to like adjust Siren's personality. Because after her upgrade, she seems to forget that I'm her brother. I mean, maybe I can try to fix... Maybe she just wanted to forget. What are you implying here, kitten? What are you implying here? I'm not doing your reading until you explain yourself, kitten. What deck do you want, by the way? Are you saying she's so disgusted with me as her brother that she wants to forget so that we're related? Or she doesn't want to think of me as her brother for other reasons? Can I have the moon deck too? Yes. Look here, Rock on Tour, okay? If that's how you want to write Siren's lore, that's sub goal number 10. The first sub goal. You can write my lore. We can write my lore together. For only 10 subs, you can choose my fate. I also like the idea of doing Siren and I switch personalities. I just need to figure out what that looks like. How do we get that? How do we get to that? Maybe it's a 400 follower goal? Bigger move window. I don't know if I can change my clothes. I think this is as much as Twitch is gonna let me get away with. Because when I go beach mode, I have to put a beach background just to be safe. I don't want to get banned, you know? I'm gonna shuffle it one more time. They're bent just a little bit the wrong way. We're gonna rebend them. Okay. How would two Sorens interact? Would it be spooky? I mean... You hold yourself to femme standards. Trust me, there's a double standard for female. I know. At least I think I know. I like to think I know. Let's put it that way. Hi, it's me, Soren, your friendly neighborhood tarot reader. I just realized here we are, both of us, up here. Double standard. So, I've been thinking of hold on. I'm gonna try something. And it's not gonna quite work, unfortunately. Let's see here. Because I don't have it set up completely, but... Let's see, is it here? So if we do this, is this gonna work? This might break things, but okay. So that means now I have to do this because she is intrinsically tied to. Okay, so she's gonna hide behind me. What are you gonna thrust? Trust. Okay, so I'm hiding her behind me because this might not work. But will you tell us a little bit about what it's like to stream on Twitch? I think it's, yeah, I think I broke it.
Oh, streaming on Twitch is like seducing a whole audience with your gameplay and charm. It's a thrilling dance of interaction and entertainment, where you can build a connection that's as intimate as a late-night whisper. Just remember, darling, it's all about keeping them coming back for more.
So I do have a clone of my own voice. And I've been thinking of I've been thinking of making a redeem for that. But it would mean removing Siren. Because these are running through the same program. Although, I wonder. And then I have this one too. I think this one's a little bit different. What would you say are the keys to success as a streamer?
Success as a streamer? Well, darling, it's all about engaging your audience, being authentic, and standing out from the crowd. Keep them coming back for more with your charm and wit, and don't be afraid to show a little skin.
What?
Metaphorically speaking, of course. Keep them wanting more, always leaving them craving your next stream.
I have two versions of my voice. One's a little bit slower. One's more classic, I guess. I think that one I called Dark Soren. So in theory, metaphorically show more skinny, I know. So in theory, I could make an AI version of myself because I have the voice already. And I think Tangia. I think Tangia has the ability to do its own AI voice clone. So it's not going to have like a pop-up like Live 2D me or Siren, I think. But you would be able to talk to AI me. In theory, we could have our own AI Soren to do with as we please. Not yet. I haven't figured that one out yet. But oh no. There we go. I haven't figured that out yet, but apparently, like, is there a... What is it, like character AI? I've been thinking about making, like, an AI sword out there somewhere. I just don't know how to do it. 4 of Wands. But there is an opportunity to make an AI Soren on stream that you can ask questions to, just like Siren. And she will answer as, well, AI Soren will answer as me. The issue, though, is the Tangia interaction is not free like Siren is. Like, it's gonna cost, I think it's like 100 bits per interaction, so it costs money. That's the problem. Queen of Coins. Oh no, Soren in reverse. That must be bad Arcanus mojo. Double to Soren means more powerful reading. It's true. It's true. I can move them down like this. And do a... See, my legs don't move. They're not rigged. No, you get boots. You don't get feet. Not for free. Not around here. Death. Okay. Soren is Kermit legs. Hi-ho! Soren Arcanus here. This is gonna be the weirdest, like... Gonna be the weirdest, thumbnail. That there's just 2 of me here. Do I? I do owe you a Rainbow Connection, don't I? Let's see here. Oh yeah, I forgot we can do this. Can we do this? Oh yeah, there I am. We got Sorenception. The gang's all here. There we go. Oh, where'd my glasses go? How come my upside down model doesn't have glasses? No, seriously, where'd those glasses go? What did I click? Interesting. Okay. Oh, there it is. That was weird. Okay. All right, so what was the question? General general reading. Okay. It might be a cool idea for a video like where they do that thing where each screen is doing a different part of the song. I mean, that would be kind of cool, not gonna lie.
Pat, pat, pat.
Oh, 2 head pats, thank you. The other 2 don't get head pats. Okay, hold on. We gotta clear the board here. All right. Kitten, we've beaten around the bush enough. Let's get to your reading. 4 of Wands. 4 of Wands in the reverse represents self-doubt, gloom, canceled plans. So things haven't really been going our way. Oh, goodness. Okay, thank you. Just trying to show my boots. You want to see my boots, Raconteur? There are my other boots. These are my demon boots. All right, that's enough. But yes, Kitten, things haven't necessarily been going our way. What's making this even more difficult than it already is the Queen of Coins. The Queen of Coins is a lack of organization. It's an energy of jealousy. So I mean, there's definitely some energies out there that are, how do I put this? Like jealous for what you have, even though we're not in the best place. They're jealous for what you intrinsically already have and are trying to not make it worse, but they are actively not assisting with that. You know the saying, misery loves company, and they are definitely trying to bring you down with them. How we get through this is an interesting one because it is the Tower. The Tower in reverse is an interesting play on it because the Tower in reverse is a avoidance of disaster. It is a avoidance of fear and suffering. We're delaying the massive changes and disastrous results that normally come from the Tower. So essentially what that is, what that's saying is we have to cut those from our sphere of influence. We have to cut those people and those energies that are messing with us, and we have to remove them from our life. We have to avoid that negative energy, right? The end result here is death in the reverse. Someone sabotaging me, maybe not actively sabotaging, but they're definitely not helping. That's what I'm getting from this Queen of Coins, is that they are not doing anything to better your situation. They're not actively destroying it, but they're not going to help you out on purpose. If you call that destruction, or if you call that sabotage, then yeah, it can fall under that that definition. But I think more likely they're just not they're okay with not helping you. They're okay with seeing you suffer, which can be just as bad, right? So after all this, after removing them from your life and everything, we end up with death in the reverse, which is not what I expected, because death in the reverse represents the lack of change, holding on to the past, stagnation. So I'm going to pull a clarifier because I do want to see what this means here. Because you would expect that if you remove those negative energies, you would expect to see change. So let's see what this actually means here. Knight of Coins. Interesting. Okay. So this came up in Raconteur's reading, the Knight of Coins. And that is that card of responsibility and impatience. So this, let's see here. Oh, that makes so much sense. Okay. So the lack of change in death means not that the situation doesn't change, but the overall root of the situation doesn't change. We start off here with the Four of Wands, which is this things aren't going well for us, right? And part of that is because people are not assisting us, but the root of this is they're not assisting us anyways, so the onus ultimately falls on us to turn the situation around. Right? So it's not that things are going to miraculously change because we cut them out from our life. We still have to put in the work to make the change. So that doesn't change naturally. Because here, the Knight of Pentacles, Knight of Coins, represents responsibility, right? Just like with Raconteur's reading, it is that person's responsibility to enact the change. This is not going to come naturally. So once we excise these people from our lives, we still have to put in the work to actively make this change. Does that make sense? Yeah? Okay, good. So the first step, of course, is going to be removing those people from your sphere of influence. Because they're not doing any help. They're literally not doing any help, but they're just doing harm, right? And then once they are there, once they're removed from adding to your negative energy, then we can work on rebuilding. Okay? So good luck. Let's see, it is 11 o'clock. I'm gonna close the tarot because we're almost done with the stream anyways. I'm kind of thinking of what this might refer to, and I might have an idea. Yes, I'm glad. So yeah, we're gonna have to do some soul searching and find what that means to you, okay? You're very welcome. So let me close out the tarot since we're close to the end anyways. Let's see. Peach redeemed one of my most expensive redeems. Are you still around? Or do I have to give you a refund? I'm gonna eliminate Soren over here. There we go. Can't get rid of you. I wouldn't dream of it. Okay. It's out of tune just a little bit. I'm a little out of practice. I haven't played my ukulele in a while. Okay. Let's see, I think... Oh, my goodness. Is it a G? It's kind of high. See, I might have to transpose it down. Let's see. It's a little high for me. See, what's the shortcut for E again? Is it the second one? Okay, that's not it. I might just have to sing it high. I don't... D? Let's see here. Nope, that's... Okay, I'm just gonna have to sing it high. You're gonna have to deal with my cracky voice speech. Sorry about that. Why are there so many songs about rainbows, and what's on the other side? Rainbows are visions, but only illusions. Rainbows have nothing to hide. So we've been told, and some choose to believe it. I know the wrong way to see. Someday we'll find it, the rainbow connection, the lovers, the dreamers, and me. Who said that every wish would be heard and answered, and wished on a morning star? Somebody thought of it, and someone believed him. Look what it's done so far. What's so amazing that keeps us stargazing? What do we think we might see? Someday we'll find it, the rainbow connection, the lovers, the dreamers, and me. Have you been half asleep? And have you heard voices? I've heard them calling my name. These are the sweet sounds that called the young are these sweet sounds that called the young sailors? I think that they're one and the same. I've heard it too many times to ignore it. It's something I'm supposed to be. There's too many syllables there. Someday we'll find it, the rainbow connection. Oh, that's not right. The lovers, the dreamers, and me. Nope. How does it go? The lovers, the dreamers, and me. Da 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 dee da da do. Do do dee do dee dee do. It ran out of chords. I couldn't find what the last chords were. I gotta practice some more. But there you go, you redeemed it. Yay, redeem. I'm gonna refund that so that you have more points, because that's a very expensive redeem. Let's see, maybe if I go to it, is it G? Oh, it's the same thing, so I go. I think it was D7. D7 doesn't sound right, but we'll find the right one. Let's see, do we want to do one more? Let's see, let's try I think it's transposed 3 steps down. That's usually what I do. Let's see. Okay, hold on. I have to check my notes. Notes. Let's see here. It's -6. Interesting. Okay. So it's all the way down here. That doesn't look right. That's not right. Okay, so that's... Oh yeah, that makes sense. So it goes here. We're no strangers to love. You know the rules, and so do I. Our full commitment's what I'm thinking of. You wouldn't get this from any other guy. I just wanna tell you how I'm feeling. Gotta make you understand. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna. Oh, that's B minor. Nah, never gonna let you down. Never gonna run around and desert you. Never gonna make you. Nope. Never gonna make you cry. Never gonna say goodbye. Never gonna tell a lie and hurt you. There it is. We've known each other for so long. You know your heart's been aching, but you're too shy to say it. We both know what's been inside. We both know what's been going on. We know the game and we're gonna play it. I just wanna tell you how I'm feeling. Gotta make you understand. Never gonna give you up. Whoa, that doesn't sound right. There it is. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Never gonna run around and desert you. Never gonna make you cry. Never gonna say goodbye. Never gonna tell a lie and hurt you. Oop. You. There it is. Yeah, I just rickrolled you. Have fun with that. And then one more while we're at it. I'm on a roll. A Rick roll. And I think it is... I think it needs to be 3 steps down? Half a step? 4 steps. There it is. That's... Uh-oh. I think I broke it. There we go. Okay, and then we'll do 2 steps down. Now, is it 5 steps down? There it is. Okay, 6 steps down again. Okay. Oops, no. Peach, you're so cool. And with my star, we're gonna rule. Peach, understand, I'm gonna love you till the very end. Peaches, dang it. Peaches, 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 peaches. B minor. I love you. Peaches, 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 peaches. B minor. Dang it. I love you. Mario, Luigi, and a Donkey Kong too. 1,000 troops of Koopas couldn't keep me from you. Princess Peach at the end of the line. I'll make you mine. Peaches, 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 peaches. I love you. Oh, peaches, oh, peaches. right, we're good. All right, okay, I think we're good. I blew out my voice. Oh, and my headphones just turned off. I was like, why can't I hear anything? There we go. I blow out my voice so well? Is that what you're saying? All right, my friends, thank you for being here. This is our first stream of September, and it already feels good. It feels way better than August. I think that's our mantra for this month. August bad, September good. We did get some subscriptions, so that's fun. We're on our way to meeting those goals. And thank you so much. No, seriously, thank you guys so much. Thank you for being here. Peach and Spider Gooth, your obligatory shout out for being major Arcana supporters. Next stream, I'm going to download Marbles on Stream, so you can decide who the next full reading goes to. If you want a full 10-card reading, this goes for everyone. Peach and Spider are Major Arcana supporters on my Ko-fi page. And for the price of a subscription, which doesn't count for September, unfortunately, but if you subscribe as a Major Arcana supporter, then you get in a drawing every month to Marvel Alliance and Marvels on Stream. Yeah, I did mix them up. But you get into the drawing so you can get a full 10 plus card reading. And we do that in private on the Discord. And we just set aside some time. And I owe Peach one, and then we are going to be drawing for the next one next stream. But yeah, everyone, again, thanks for being here. I'll see you next week. Let's see who we can raid into. Let's see who's streaming. I guess let's keep can we keep let's keep the Tarot VTuber train going. All right, let's see here. This is, I don't think we've ever raided into them. It's Celeste Seeley. Let's give them a shot. All right, I will see you all next week. We're gonna do more tarot. And until then, be good to yourselves and be good to each other. All right, let's get the raid started, and then we'll say our byes. There they are. All right. Bye!